Alright. That should be everything set up. Let's make sure everything's working right. Seems like it. Alright. One last thing I want to test while I'm out here. Just one more thing setting up on the side. Alright. So I decided that since I'm doing a bunch of side stuff today, nothing like storyline or any of that, right? I'm doing a bunch of blue quests and all of that, so I decided to go ahead and play a bit as Sage so I can get a little more time under my belt and experience with them. Alright, let's see. I could start. Actually, let's go ahead and start in the Foundation. Let's go ahead and start in Ishgard proper and see if there's any unlock quests there. I think Diadem and Ishgard Restoration have probably unlocked, I imagine. Now, I just need to find the actual... Huh. Maybe, or maybe not. Doesn't look like it here. Let's go to the pillars and see. There's supposed to be Gods of Eld, Gentlemen. Oh, that's. Hey, Jelly. Good to see ya. That's going to be Hildebrand stuff, undoubtedly. Sky. That's the raid. I'll do that at some point on its own. Best laid plan. Stable job. That, I believe, is the beginning of the Scholasticate stuff, which I want to do on its own as well. I'm a little surprised that I'm not seeing the... Diadem or Restoration stuff. I would have thought that would have been after 3.0 finished. What is Gods of Eld? Message from a mysterious stranger. I am not sure if this is a whole extra section or if it just unlocks some trial or something. Message to effect that wishes to speak with you and will await you at the Rising Stones. Gods of Eld's trials? Okay. I can probably go ahead and unlock this then, like, now. 3 trials. This is like the extreme or hard versions of stuff or whatever. Abilities even be near him. Oh, different ones. Okay. This one is the raid. Well, hello there. What do you have? Best laid plans. Wait, what's this one? Oh, do it for Gilly, yeah. This one unlocks the new minion. And for you, or rather your friend Wedge was. What's the most puzzling message he did with instructions to convey it to you verbatim? Professor presents at the Etherochemical Research Facility in Azisla. Project of utmost secrecy. Sounds like nonsense to my ears, but he assured me you would grasp his intent. Oh, that is the message, and now I've delivered it. Where do you even try to cloud top? Okay. Let's try Forgotten Night. Pretty sure I can't pick up anything new from the clan hunt. At least not until I unlock the next rank, which I do in Idleshire. Yeah, I've still got last week's, or last month's actually, I think, dailies. Because I don't bother to really try and do them all very fast. Nope. Okay. Solar and the Rising Stones. And the Etherochemical Research. Alright. I'll go ahead and do this one in Azisla. Right now, and then I can head up to Idleshire. See if there's any more in Azisla here, any new blue quests, but I don't think so. Oh, that's the Gilly one. Yeah, no other blue quests here. Oh, whoop, wrong way. Oh, he's probably way up here, actually. After all this is... Yeah, I believe it's up here where Gilly stopped working. Yep. There you are, I've been waiting for you. So as an old friend of ours, you remember Gilly, don't you? I was feeling awfully lonely without her, so I snuck out the back door when the chief wasn't looking. But look at her now, systems down, no power to utter even a single blip. Doesn't it just break your heart? Left alone in this wasteland for thousands of years just waiting for someone to help, and as soon as she's done her duty, clunk, tossed to the side like a rusty old suit of armor. Well, I won't stand for it. We won't stand for it. I'm gonna bring Gilly back to life, and you're going to help me. Sounds good to me. I had in mind to fix her up myself, but I fear she's proven beyond my abilities to repair. That's when I hit upon it. If we found a new body for Gilly, we could transfer personality and memories right into it, be like she'd never left. I know what you're thinking, it's just where are we going to find this new body, Wedge? I've got 3 words for you. Fractal Continuum. Well, great. Old warship that was converted into a museum of elegant technology. If there's any place we can find a new body for Gilly, it'll be there. And it's just a short trip away by Matter Conduit 6-7 to boot. You'll go, won't you? For Gilly's sake? Yeah, sure. Gilly was cool. I don't mind picking up a new minion. So the Gilly can adventure all over with me. Transport is available from this location to the Fractal Continuum, the greatest storehouse of technological marvels in all of Alec. The Fractal Continuum is temporarily closed to tourists. Access is limited to those with level 3 security clearance or higher. Unauthorized visitors will be removed via the Continuum's anti-intruder defense system. Thank you, and we hope you enjoy your visit. Great. What's this one? Too far below you. Oh, no, this is just another one of those. Get some food. Hey, Jelly, want to run the Fractal Continuum with me? Are you already in the class that you want to run it as? Because I'm about to join the queue. Alright. Wow, that was quick. Oh, I guess I am playing as a healer, so I guess we got my healer queue. Of course, I'm running a high-level dungeon as a healer that I've barely spent any time playing as, so this will be a bit of a crash course. Oh, good. Then I know who to cardia. God, this place looks cool. Hmm. Yeah, I'm definitely getting used to this class as I go. Let's see. Okay, so 3 is my regen for the whole party. Don't I have a... That's a buff. It's a coal. That's AoE heal. Pepsis removes Eucrasian to give a big heal. So it removes the shield and gives you a heal. Basic restore. Wait. Oh yeah, Eucrasian Dosis, that's my... It's just completely forgetting about the fact that it turns into a dot when I do it that way. I kept looking on my bar like, wait, I know he has a dot, where is it? I forgot you had to Eucrasian and then use your Dosis. Like I said, bit of a crash course, but at least I'm keeping us alive, so I am learning the class very quickly. Big old Minotaur. Whoa. Yeah, not letting him feast. I don't know exactly what that does, but I can only imagine it's bad. I assume it's regenerating health, but... Ow. Message Jilly to say, oh, you're live. Find him in Fractal, yeah. Yep. Jilly jumped in pretty much right when I went live. And so when I unlocked Fractal, I decided to ask if he wanted to join. That's okay, I'm planning to run a bunch of blue quests today, which means I'll probably be unlocking a number of trials, dungeons, who knows what else. And you guys can adventure with me all you want today, if you'd like. I will say, JJ, Jilly is very bold today because I'm messing with Sage, which I've almost never touched in a high-level dungeon, and he's willing to tank for me, so there is that. But I will say, there's no better way to learn how to run a healer than to jump into a high-level dungeon with it and pray that you don't kill your party. You learn what your skills do real fast. I'll heal you if needs be. Pocket healer. Whoop, time to go. Healing and static too. Yeah. Taking is also superb. Yeah, it's the kind of player I try to be, where whatever my main, I don't even really have a main right now, not yet at least, but whatever my main, I try to be like decent with at least one of every role so that I can fit pretty much whatever niche is required. All right. Oh wait. Server. Yeah, you guys can join the voice chat if you want. I gave you both permission for that. It's basically just people to talk to while I'm streaming. Multi-purpose pocket bunny boy after all. Yep. I didn't even notice until just now, but the other two members of our party have the same last name. Wonder if they're partners or siblings or something like that. I don't know what that bomb symbol is, but I know I don't like the look of it, so I'm assuming it off myself. Theochemical bomb. Yeah, don't know exactly what that does, but I'll take care of it, guys. Oh. I can Asuna some things off, but I can't Asuna that Vuln stack, so... Yeah, we're doing this pretty well. I just have to make sure to get those bombs off of us whenever I see them. Luckily, one of my plugins literally highlights people when they need to be cleansed, so makes it much easier for me to actually use Asuna, unlike the fact that most healers never do. So there is that. Yeah, I could do extra ear wiggles, in fact. I literally stuck the joy emote on my bar when I'm in instances so I can do extra ear wiggles whenever I please. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. About this shaman one. That's not too bad looking, actually. I think I might actually save that one for glam. Just for most of the rest of this stuff. Big black mage style hat, but I don't think I'll need any of the rest of it. Although wait, that's an eye level 160. Oh no, I'm already up to like 255 on most of my stuff. Okay. Oh, I already have that. Okay. Anyway. Let's get back to Wedge. Oh yeah, down here. Alright. Let's give Gilly her new body. Tell me you brought in a new nacelle. Yep, got one for you. That's a functioning nacelle if I ever saw one. This'll do the trick, I'm sure of it. Auto-detecting newly installed nacelle. Nacelle detected. Reinitializing system settings. Initialization complete. Welcome to Azisla. Mr. Wedge of Asashran. Gilly, could it truly be you? Very safe, Mr. Wedge, and running at optimal efficiency thanks to my first full body overhaul in approximately 5 millennia. You really are too kind. That's my sweet little girl. For all you did for us, it was the least we could do. Favor to ask you, this might sound silly, but I want you to take Gilly with you on your adventures. I wanted to see that there's more to our world than this etheric waste she's called home for thousands of years. I'd say our little girl's done enough guidance. From this day forward, she's an accompaniment node. And with you, she's going to go where no node has gone before. Yeah, actually. If I get into Endwalker and I switch over to Gilly, she'll be where I'm assuming no node's ever been before. I mean, there may be Asians on the moon, but I don't think there's any Aulig ruins. Okay. So as I recall, Billy was saying that Gods of Eld unlocks a bunch of trials, so that'd probably be a good place for us to go then. There you go, Gilly. No game. Nope. Ah. Let me change up one thing really quick in here and put it... Where's the... No, it's not that setting. Must be... Server settings... Trying to remember where... Oh, that doesn't look like it. Then wouldn't be privacy settings, I don't think. No. Just trying to figure out where. The way that it puts like our little avatars here and can like light them up when we talk, I just want to move where that is. Which I forget where that setting even is. I remember I used it before. Overlay. Overlay. User settings. Ah. Game overlay. There. Okay. Avatar sizes. Small. Don't need them. Only while speaking. And display users only while speaking. And let's put them in the bottom right since I don't really have anything there. Normally. Now let me try and see if it pops up. Is it popping up on my screen? No, it's popping up in the top left still. For some reason. Small, only while speaking, only while speaking. Notification position. Text chat, no. Game overlay. Don't know. Oh well. We'll see. Oh yeah, there's one other thing I'll actually need to do. In OBS, I need to capture. Where is it? What now? Opera OBS. No, none of those. There it is. I need to actually capture the audio from Discord. And notifications, no. I don't know why. I put the notification position in the bottom right, but for some reason it doesn't seem to be showing in the bottom right. It still seems to be showing up in the top left when I talk, even though I moved it. It was... Let's see. Keybinds, no. Game overlay, keybind. And then I'll try that. Oh, whoops, that's actually part of something else. So maybe not that one. Do... maybe that. Interesting. Doesn't seem to come up. No, no. Voice and video. Noise cancellation, blah, blah, blah. No, no, no. I don't need that. Appearance, maybe? Nah. Doesn't seem like it. Oh well. I'll figure out the details some other time. For now, it's not gonna be the end of the world if my little avatar dude shows up there. It's just getting interfering a bit with the duty list, but that doesn't matter. This one should be, yeah, this should be the ballad version of Thornton's fight. Yombard has been gazing forlornly at the door for days, waiting to return. Seventh heaven, or be so kind as to indulge the suffering fool and favor him with one of your epic tales. Seems his inspiration is run dry once more, and only a draft of your most excellent adventuring vintage will slake his creative thirst. I kind of love how the actual in-game explanation for these extremely more difficult and more mechanics fights is literally that this guy just embellishes his stories. Muted agony have I lingered, longing to hear the hero himself speak of his epic deeds in Ishgard and beyond. Frozen tundra you braved, and into the vault of the heavens you ascended, to a sacred peak, both temple and tomb, to a ruined city reborn and resettled, to a citadel of the ancients you ventured, parting the misty veil of millennia. Now, you seem to already know a lot about what I did. The journey made by you and your companions has made its mark upon the stars, and I would hear the tale in its entirety. Your words have worked a miracle upon my melancholy heart. New verses arise unbidden, and threaten to spill from my lips. My harp, I must have my harp. Song of war twixt worm and man some 1,000 years ago began, when mortals grasped for godly might, defaming name of king and knight. In Azisla for woe or weal, did holy will meet righteous steel, and thence was high divinity compelled by light to bend the knee. Not bad. What say you, have I captured the spirit of your triumph? Pray forgive any small liberties I may have taken with the details. One cannot evoke the proper picture of your glory without a certain measure of embellishment. Thanks. Minstrel's Ballad, Thornton's Reign. I don't think I ever ended up doing the Minstrel's Ballad for Ultima Weapon. I think there might actually be another Minstrel's Ballad I haven't done yet. Ultima's Bane. No, there was only Ultima Weapon. Yeah, I didn't do either of those. Maybe we'll run some Minstrel's Ballad stuff today.
Testing. Oh, you can hear me. That's good. Yeah, that's Thord and X. We can do that if you want to.
Alright. I need to turn up the voice chat audio. But aside from that, yeah, I was able to hear you. Wow, there's a lot of new people in here.
Well, good.
Alright. Gods of Eld. I'm sure I did this, but I can't remember what trials it unlocks. Thanks for coming. Unu Kalhai? It's my name and I serve a friend. I sought you out that I might alert you to the rising threat of the beings known as icons. You're aware of the threat, you say, but I speak not of the primals with which you are exceedingly well acquainted. It may interest you to know that the term icon and the beings to which it refers precede the Garlean Empire by eras. You see, it is the name by which the Allegans called godlike beings, the dark divinity Odin among them. Oh yeah, I've already dealt with Odin. Well, for now. Garleans who seek to emulate the glory of ancient Alleg have simply availed themselves of it. Pray permit me to continue the tale. Mionje, how kind of you to join us. As the Warrior of Light's comrade, my participation is but to be expected. After all, the matter doth pertain to the very fate of this star. The icons of Eld in the distant past, these mighty beings did offer fierce resistance to the Allegan Empire. However, they eventually fell to the men of Alleg, who devised the means by which to capture them. It did not end with capture, as you well know, for the Allegans also learned how to harness the Icon's power. They refined this knowledge at the Etherochemical Research Facility on Azisla, and within the centrifugal crystal engine, they sealed 3 of the beings, the Warring Triad. It was first and foremost to acquire the infinite power of the Warring Triad that the Archbishop did seek Azisla. But in the wake of his defeat, the bindings which confined the icons were severely damaged. Doubt not but that they will fail completely ere long. Know that we do not condemn you for striking down the Archbishop. You are simply fulfilling your destiny. And yet, were the Warring Triad to be released into the world, unimaginable destruction would ensue. Take heart, for there is hope still. Through swift action, we may yet prevent their awakening and see them resealed. But in dealing with this new threat, our first step must be to contend with the old. 2 savage gods are returned. I fear, summoned once more by their worshippers. Okay, then that's going to be Ravana and Bismarck. It should be. And at the strength far surpassing their previous incarnations. Yeah, this is the way we get into the, EX versions of Ravana and Bismarck. If left unchecked, they will inevitably seek to seize the power of the Warring Triad. This will serve to feed the confluence of chaos and hasten the Icon's awakening. To wit, we must needs vanquish both their kinds. I pray thee, however, to first focus thy gaze upon the primals, ere we turn our attention to those icons and their fitful slumber. I shall return to the waking sands forthwith, and consider such measures as are available to us. Meanwhile, I bid thee attend to the task of eliminating the primals. young Unukalai shall assist thee. Rest assured, he is not our enemy, for the time being at least. Yep. If we are to prevent the awakening of the warring triad, then Bismarck must be cast down once more. I'm aware of the rather unorthodox method you employed to lure out and slay the white whale before, and had a mind to follow established precedent. It is weird when you think of how they established that, like, every time you're going in to fight the primals is supposed to be like they got resummoned, and yet we use the same exact method to fight like Leviathan and Bismarck, and they fall for it every time. That said, islands are not easy to come by.
I don't know, man.
Should hope it is not necessary, but you may as well show this gemstone to Chief Sonu. He will know it as the Weeping Eye of Manuk Manai, and it will ensure that he is completely committed to our cause. Oh, and before you ask, I have already informed Master Garland of our plans. He's currently en route to the Blue Window. As you prepare yourself for battle, so too does Ravana. Within Thok he builds his strength, feeding upon the prayers of his innumerable children. But those same children will not suffer you to live should you surrender yourself to them a second time. Well, yeah, not after we screwed up the first time so bad. And you must devise a new way of approaching the Lord of the Hive's domain. Consult with the storyteller, the Elder of the Vath, and he will aid you in this endeavor. Take this bauble. 'Tis known among the Nath as the Burning Eye of Ravana. When the time comes, you will know what to do.
Which one first?
We'll do them in order. So Ravana first.
Oh, yeah. There's a fate happening right now in Mordona, and it's like going through. I didn't know it did that.
Like through the middle of the city?
Yeah, that's so weird.
There's a couple of fates, just a few, that happen like right in the middle of towns. And the fact that Mordona is not like an instance all of its own, the way most of the city-states are, right? The fact that it's just in the middle of an area. Yeah, fates definitely can go through there. I didn't know there was one that did that. Usually it's like small little towns and outposts. Ah, our hunter friend. Welcome.
Well, it's like the AR place, so...
Yeah. The non-mind is glad of your thirst for divine blood. Ever more rapacious do the one mind grow as they seek offerings to glut our deity's insatiable appetite. Another path to our god's domain. Yes, there is but one way. You must seek out the Gine Hive on the far side of the colony and attune your spirit to the etherite ensconced within. But the deed is not possible. We hear that the crystal is warded by ancient ritual magics. The One Mind have woven the seal such that only the most worthy of warriors shall be granted leave to enter Thok. And they do not share with the non-mind what they consider worthy.
Also, sorry if I talk over you. The stream's a little behind, so I can't really hear real time you talking.
That's fine. Yeah, I try to cut the latency of the stream down as much as I can without having a bunch of delay, but even then, it's not going to happen real time.
I was just making sure you knew, so I, wasn't being rude or anything.
Yeah. Alright. Way back in the little tiny section.
Into the danger zone.
Luckily, with flying, there's basically nothing.
No, I absolutely hated this place.
Yeah.
Like, doing this at level for the quest was just awful.
Oh, yeah. Pause, you smash the gemstone against the aetheryte. Nothing much happens. Out of habit, you attune with the aetheryte, and once more, nothing much happens. Apparently something happened. No. Oops. I guess I accidentally still had... Yep, I still had Fractal Continuum turned on. Oh well. Wrong one.
I wondered why that popped up.
Yeah, I forgot to clear that duty out. Okay. This one will be a little longer to get since we need 5 more people, but...
Oh, yeah.
Unsync? What, you don't want to try and do the extreme trial at level, Jilly?
Absolutely not. We've never done it. No.
Oh, alright, fine.
Listen. Ravana I don't know too much about, but Bismarck is a nightmare.
Did that once with Shiva.
Never do Bismarck Extreme unsynced, because Bismarck Normal is worse enough.
Uh-huh. Alright, fine. We want to just go in 3 people and deal with this.
We'll let you get your shots in.
That's okay, I'm a healer anyway. All I need to do is throw up a dot on Ravana and then heal you guys if need be.
Oh, I highly doubt we're gonna need anything.
I know. Unsynced, I'll be surprised if Ravana survives more than like 10 seconds.
Ravana's my favorite primal, so I don't mind doing it. His extreme mount was the first one I got. It's the pretty red bird.
Yeah. I used to solo this a lot with Black Mage.
Dance to the song of ringing steel. Furious as a blaze.
Yeah, with both of you, like, at or close to 90, and even I'm 10 levels ahead of Ravana, he had no chance.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yep.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat.
Oh hey, we got you a whistle. You have the mount now.
Oh, that's so much easier. I remember on my trial account, I used to run Shiva Extreme synced with, like, pickup parties and stuff, so we'd spend, like, 20, 30 minutes, an hour there trying to get it to work.
You can pretty much solo all of the extremes from Heavensward now.
Yeah. I haven't seen Ravana's.
Show us the
mount
pretty
before.
bird.
It's one of the birds, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's the red one.
One of those many birds that you need to get in order to unlock the, what was it, like big phoenix looking or whatever mount? Or firebird or whatever they call it.
It's the firebird, yeah. The Stormbolt one doesn't look as good as the ARR and Heavensward ones.
I completely forgot the fact that the lantern that I get from Ravana would have this song attached to it. Oh, it's so great. Ravana's
Agreed.
trial music is so good.
I think the Bismarck one has the second stage of Bismarck music, which is the good part of it.
Yeah. So hard to solo Sephion Paladin and managed to do it. It felt powerful. Yeah, now that I have the Sage and Reaper, which are both like level 70, I could probably solo pretty much any of the ARR trials if I wanted to.
Oh, for sure. Don't even sweat it.
Once more have you slayed our ravening god. Your tribe must think you a great hunter indeed. Even the one mind must begin to appreciate the folly of their wasteful summonings. Tell us, great hunter, how were you able to pass the seal? Did it simply melt away at the approach of your indomitable presence? No. A gemstone of fire and earth? There is something. A memory we have from the Overmind. Before we were cast out, a memory of the burning eye of Ravana. The Overmind has recollections of legends 100 generations old. We remember the tale of our god as he once was, an all-devouring beast whose eye was torn from him by an invading tribe. The Nath have sought to recover this lost relic for centuries, that it might be rejoined with Ravana. Even were it found, it is said that only the most worthy of warriors can bear its searing touch. I now understand why the seal granted you passage, but tell us, great hunter, how came you by the eye? Some kid in a mask gave it to me. The youngling named Unu Kalai. Your deed has returned many memories to the surface of our mind, but that name is not among them. To gift you with such a prize, he too must have thought you worthy. Thank you, great hunter. Too soon do our memories for the Overmind fade, but you have given us a new story to tell. Alright, we're back to Unukauhai eventually, but first, drop in and do Bismarck.
Let's do Bismarck. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll get you a bird too.
We'll say that's one part of doing these trials unsynced and like with people that have already got all the items, is it's very easy to get the items. What is this one? What you sow, seek your aid in asserting the authority of the Zundu chieftain.
That's a dungeon.
Oh, alright. I'll come back and grab that one. We're done with Bismarck then. Like double rainbows in mist, Sonu knows not what to make of this. An eye in the hands of a netherling. Storm clouds of the Vundu are no match for the eye's might. Smash it against the Aetherite in the whale's crown, and he will be vulnerable once more. Bind him with chains of steel, and drive him from cloud sea. Return Zephyr winds to sunlight, and sunlight to our lands. God, I really love this area. Just all the floating islands. Once you get flying unlocked, at least, this area is great. 2 complete zones, and you could just fly between them.
It's very pretty.
Uh, nice pop-in on the Excelsior there. Alright, the Enterprise Excelsior is ready to depart whenever you are. Say again, Chief Sonu wants you to smash some gemstone against an aetherite to dispel a barrier of storm clouds? I don't even know where to begin. Ah, the hell's with it. Maybe it'll bring us good luck. I'll rendezvous with you there. I love that mount. That's so bad.
Oh, you like it?
Oh yeah, that everyone's been picking up since Endwalker started.
I finally got it, and with relative ease too, I'm happy.
Yeah.
It's just so silly looking. I like it a lot.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I like about it, is how goofy it looks and how much people can just like create memes just by messing around inside of it. Got it in like a day because
The
of
funniest
Lucky
thing,
Spots.
I tried to hug my friend who was also in one, and you couldn't even see us hug because like the mounts were covering it.
Oh.
We're inside of it, so you can't really see anything, but it's fun to do on your own when people can see you.
Mm-hmm. Oop, went past it.
I'm just following you.
That may be a terrible mistake, because I don't know where I'm going half the time. But I'll get us there eventually.
I mean, I could bring you there, but that's no fun. Oh, well, now I'm following Julie. Now I'm confused at who is who on my map.
Oh well. I'm just messing with some of the settings with Discord and OBS now that I'm using it, just to get it right. Alright.
No problem.
Pause, you smash the gemstone against the aetherite. Nothing happens. Out of habit, you attune. Once more, nothing much happens. I love how it's like, nothing really happens, and then it unlocks the trial, so it's like, something happened. That's for certain. So a cat and two bunnies are gonna beat the crap out of this giant whale. I don't think it was ever expecting something like
Got a
this.
problem with it?
Yeah, this whale was never expecting something like that.
This whale can deal with it. love how that generator's there, but nobody ever uses it.
When you're actually synced to the trial, I think it's supposed to help you not take as much damage on the island. Because I actually have had the trial fail once because we were doing fine, but the island took too much damage.
Yeah, you're supposed to hit it. And if we were doing the Stormblade, you'd want to hit it, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Unsynced, we're going to be dealing so much damage to everything, including Bismarck, that it won't even come close to damaging the island.
We're about to kill him the next time he shows up with the Dragon Killer, so...
Yep, pretty much. Oh god, brace yourself.
Yeah, try me, big guy.
Yeah. Literally hits us with everything he has and deals 0 damage to any of us. Because we killed his ads and we're all way over leveled for this. We've lost the generator. Oh no.
Whatever will we do without the generator?
Yeah. Ceases control the clouds. Oh yeah, vapor bubbles.
What do you mean? Those don't exist anymore.
Exactly.
Ooh, thunder's scary.
Yeah, it is almost hilarious doing the trials unsynced when it's like you could just sort of stand there. As long as whatever they're doing to you doesn't give a vuln stack, you could basically just stand there and take anything. Because it's like, who cares? Like, I'm the one taking the most damage
Do you
from
think we'd
it.
care even if it was a vuln stack?
Well, yeah, in something this fast, no, probably not.
Nah, it's just what we like to call a pro gamer move. Just keep hitting it.
Just stand in the bad and keep hitting the enemy.
Yes, exactly. You're getting it already.
That works great when we're...
no bird. Oh well.
That works great when we're over leveled like this, but the problem is there's too many people who do that when they're doing it synced too. Let's see. 190 and 175.
We'll have to go back for your birth some other time.
Yeah. 90 and 175, huh? I don't know what I'm planning to use next. I'm doing Sage now. I don't think I'm going to be doing Dragoon specifically when I do the 3.1, 3.2, all of that stuff. I might, but I was doing that specifically for the, like, Heavensward story. So I might move back to Dragoon when we get to, like, the end of the Heavensward story. But for now, I might do some other stuff. I definitely need to be...
I was a monk, so Stormblood was cool.
Yeah, I definitely need to, like, pick monk or samurai. I'm still not sure which one I want to do it as, and level that so it'll be at level for Stormblood by the time I get there, but I still have some time for that.
I'm gonna be real. I like samurai better.
Yeah. Yeah. Monk is okay, it's fun, but I don't have the greatest amount of fun with it.
It's so complicated. Like, I remember in Shadowbringers, I took one look at the opener, and I was like, no.
some... Still want to play around with Red Mage some more. Maybe I'll do it with that. But for now, I've got a 115, so yeah, I could do better on that. 125, definitely could do better with that. Both of these are definitely better. You know what? I'll pop one
Once
as a...
you get into Stormblood,
Yeah.
you should be able to get your tome gear for it.
Mm-hmm. I will pop the 190 with a samurai. The Hive Katana. Oh, that does look pretty cool. Not in love with the sheath, but that blade is really cool. And then I'll pop the 175 with Red Mage, I suppose.
If you ever want any shiny weapons, just let us know. I think I have some spare stuff laying around.
Ooh. Oh, I like the aesthetic of Bismarck's weapons. Those do look cool. That... Yeah, it's like... It's basically like his face.
I don't think I've ever seen the rapier for it.
And then the
I used the astrolabe for a long time.
bow from the Hive. Jeez, Ravana does have some really cool looking weapons. And the
Ravana's glowy weapons are also really cool.
the spear from Bismarck. That's pretty cool too, actually. Not quite as nice and glowy as my relic weapon from ARR, but it's pretty cool. And then the totems, tokens, whatever.
Bismarck's gets like this bubble around it.
Hmm.
Not really my favorite.
Yeah. Alright. Need to go talk to Sonu Vanu. And then I guess I'll pick up that dungeon as well while we're there.
It was a dungeon I neglected for so long. Luckily, I do have it now, though.
I didn't even remember that there was any dungeon here. I may have not even picked it up when I was on my trial account. That's possible. By the time I reached like this point in the game, I pretty thoroughly understood I was going to play again on a paid account at some point. And so I sort of like stopped doing a lot of the side stuff and focused on just playing through the story. Because I didn't want to like burn myself out on different classes or different things like that.
It took doing Blue Mage stuff and realizing I needed something from that dungeon to realize I didn't even have it unlocked, and I was like in game at that point.
Oh, is there a Blue Mage spell that you can pick up in that dungeon?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Either that or I think somebody was like, oh, let's do this. It might have been from Wondrous Tales, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Actually, if we're going into dungeon, we'll go ahead and switch back to Sage. Oops. Keep forgetting. This is all macros, so if I start hitting other macros before I finish the transformation, then it just interrupts it. Alright.
Silly.
Storm clouds give way to sunlight, so hope returns to Zundu, and clarity of vision to Sonu. Sonu sees Netherling for who he truly is. Netherling is bearer foretold. Once long ago, in the midst of a great battle with a tribe from the Nethers, a horrid, wicked demon comes to feast on the bodies of the fallen. Manuk Manai, we name him. Manukmanai, we decry him. For generations he hunts the Vanu, but this day we say no more. Greatest of our heroes climbs atop the beast's back, and with blades black as midnight, she rips his eyes from his head and casts them into cloud sea. In hour of great need, eyes return to the Vanu. Look to the bearer for salvation. So she declares. So it comes to pass. And now Netherling's deeds we remember forevermore. Okay. So somehow Unukalai got hold of both the eyes from their legends. Great Netherling warrior who has chased the clouds from our land returns. Like gentle zephyr wind, Sanu has plea, and hopes Netherling lends an ear. Zundu takes shelter from the Vundu storm by virtue of peace offerings and respect commanded by Zundu chief. Now, though, the rains threaten to fall again. Symbol of chief's power is the great mask he wears, a mask that grows old and worn. A chief who wears shabby mask is a chief who commands as much respect as a summer's day drizzle. Tribal mask is made. Oh, never reap. I don't know if I ever did this. I might have, but I can't remember. Is made from the scale of the Wakeon, a giant Sanua who nests in Never Reap, where the Vanu are forbidden to go. The wicked Vundu seek to hoard power and influence for themselves. They seize control of Never Reap and forbid Borzundu from entry. But they cannot keep out the great Netherling who tame the white. Go to Never Reap, Netherling, and snatch the scale of the Wakeon from the Vundu's evil clutches. Tonu Vonu will be your guide. He awaits you outside the village. Pray go swiftly, Netherling, and chase away the coming storm. Oops. Oh yeah, let me slap my bird on there instead of Midgard Zormer. Oh yeah, that must be the one from Bismarck, right, Jelly? Because it's all bubbly and blue.
It is, yeah. Good thing you can fly, because you're a long ways away.
That's okay, I get to listen to Ravana's music the whole way.
That is true.
The one I really don't have yet that I still need to get is from ARR. I could probably do that on my own. I just haven't gotten around to it. I do have... Is it Xanthos? I think is... No, that's Garuda. Okay, so there's two from ARR I actually want. Garuda's is okay, but I want the mounts for...
Which ones?
Ramu and Shiva. Because Oblivion and Thunder Rolls are some of the most amazing songs.
We can get those for you easily.
Yeah. Like I said, now that I have level 70 classes, it probably...
If you want to, like, it doesn't really take that long.
Julie, Shiva!
The drop rate's really easy. Also, yeah, Julie's a big Shiva fan.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so am I. That's the... Even when I was on my trial account, that's the only extreme trial that I did like 20 times because I was trying to get the mount. But I was doing it all synced with pickup groups.
I don't even know if I was that interested back then.
No, I love Oblivion. Dude, it's one of my favorite songs. And Shiva's just a great primal. Vanu waits for Netherling Warrior, and Netherling Warrior comes. Netherling braves Never Reap to retrieve the Wakeon scale for Zundu. Tonu's heart flutters in the gentle winds of Netherling's kindness. Never Reap is sacred land to the Vanu. Vundu come with their wicked ways and transform Never Reap into a tempest of terrors. Watch your tail feathers, Netherling. Where even... Like, where is it?
You'll see.
Because we came all the way out here, but there's like nothing here. Alright. Want me to sync this one up for the dungeon? So we can pick up a fourth?
You can if you want. We'd totally be able to do that, yeah.
Alright, never reap.
Oh, wait. Christ.
What? You good?
I'm still a samurai, but it's fine. I didn't think about what I was gonna play. But oh well, it's fine. I guess you've chosen for me.
Oh well. Yeah, when we went flying back to Sonu Vadu, I realized halfway through mid-flight that I was still a red mage, so...
Well, you noticed, and I didn't.
Well, it's lucky for me, my red mage is only level 50. I don't think I even would have been able to
Doesn't
do
really
this.
matter. No, you wouldn't. It's a 60 dungeon.
Yeah. Ooh. How somewhat fitting for a Vanu Vanu dungeon that the one person who's not here with us is named Navajo Joe.
Oh, I didn't even see. That's so funny. It just brightens my day, the names that I see in this game.
So used to us being unsynced and completely destroying the trials, I totally forgot to put Cardia on Chili for a minute.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm DPSing, so I didn't even notice he was dying.
Okay, I managed to grab him up with some of the heals before. And then I put Cardion on him.
I'm like... I got DPS brain.
Oh yeah. Healing, what's that? Yeah.
Oh, that probably sounds so bad for the random. He's like, oh no, thought I witnessed a fight.
Yeah, he probably assumes that there's about to be a tank versus healer, like, screaming match or something. Oh,
Nah,
dang
we're
it!
all just homies, we're chilling. I beseech you, Julius, do not die, because I'm next on the aggro table and I do not want that.
You know, I'm pretty sure these little tornadoes are actively trying to go after me. It's like the third time one of them's tossed me, and it seemed like it suddenly juked at the last second to catch up to me.
They just like you, Ash.
Oh, God. How wonderful.
They want to be your friend.
I guess.
Oh, I've had Tenka Goat this entire time. Oopsie. I'm a very good samurai player,
Uh-huh.
mind you. Don't doubt me.
It's like, samurai is easy, just get 3 stickers and hit the enemy.
I mean, that is pretty much what it is.
I've played
but,
samurai
with a little bit of
for-
extra spice added.
I played samurai for 5 minutes, I know exactly how to play it.
You know what? I'm just gonna not. It's been a minute, okay?
Oh, don't worry, I get that all the time. That's exactly what happened with Sage when I started today, right? It's not that I hadn't played Sage at all. It's the healer that I've played the least, sure, but I have played an hour or two with Sage. But then I started up today, and the very first thing we did today was jump in a dungeon with Jilly as my tank, and I'm like, wait, what are my buttons? Where are they? What's the right rotation here? When am I supposed to do this or that?
I have not even picked up Sage.
I'm liking Sage. I want Sage to be good enough and fun enough to play that I decide to make it my main just because I love the like Gundam style, you know, air rod weapons and all that. So aesthetically, I really love this Sage, and
right.
it does seem like it's fun enough that I could make it my main. But I'm still getting a feeling for it.
I'm just really preoccupied. I have to get my Reaper up to high level so I can do Savage, so...
Well, that's what ended up happening with me when Endwalker released, was I didn't have any level 70 classes, right? Because before that, I'd been running off of what was basically the base game, so I had Heavensward and ARR. And so when Endwalker first released, I picked up all the classes I could, and then noticed that Gunbreaker was my highest level class, so I spent a couple days, like a week or so, playing as Gunbreaker, specifically so that I could get to Sage and Reaper.
That is dedication. I spent pretty much my first couple of days playing Endwalker, leveling Reaper up to 80 so that I could do it MSQ with it.
Yeah. That's what a lot of people were doing. With the new classes, they're like, I want to play through with the new class. So everyone basically just went to Boja the first few days or wherever and just leveled from 70 to 80.
Oh, screw Boja. I never want to go in there again. But I know I have to, so... I actually never even completed the final stage of my Astro Weapon, which was my main at the time. And now there's new weapons to replace it, so there's really no need for me to do that, but I might just do it anyway.
Oh well. Yeah, I've been messing around a bit with the, like the relic stuff, mostly off stream since it's long and kind of tedious. Even so, mostly just with like the ARR level
it's
stuff.
such a grind.
But even then, I reached a point where I'm like, I don't even know what to do now, right?
I've completed one animal weapon. Julie and I did that together.
Yeah, I've gotten up to the point where I'm at Atma level, but like I don't even know how to properly proc the fates or whatever that you're supposed to do to get the Atma essence. Like, do I have to have the weapon equipped and then just wander around the world hoping I find the fates? Yeah, like there's supposed to be, I think, certain number of fates around the world just randomly that you run into that are supposed to drop the pieces you need to upgrade to Atma, but I don't know how to trigger them or exactly where they are.
If you're talking about the Atma pieces where they're like the different colors, it's any fate will do, and you don't have to have it equipped to do that. It's just a random drop chance.
Huh. Well, I guess I haven't been running too many fates lately,
so if you're
so
talking
maybe that's
like
why.
the ones that are in like Limsa or Ulda or something. Then, yep, that's what you do. Though I think they're in like Heavensward areas probably.
Okay, what's he doing to us? Oh, just dropping something on us.
Move the totems.
Oh, alright. Sure. Get them out of his AoE so he can't use them or whatever, basically.
It'll make him like summon an ad.
Or I could just run far enough away from him that he drops the totem outside anyway. Wow, now he's just hitting all of us with it. Oh.
This dungeon isn't really damage heavy, so...
Yeah. There's just more like mechanics and less straight up dangerous enemies.
I wouldn't even say there's really mechanics. I don't know. It's just one of those dungeons that kind of goes easy with a high level.
It's kind of hilarious that he kept turning around and slapping a status effect on me. Because I just, like, he'd put it on and I'd just assume it right off.
I didn't even realize.
Yeah, he kept slapping a dot on me, like, over and over and over again, and I just assume it right off, and then he'd try and do it again. So I don't know if that was, like, part of his AI, that when the dot disappeared, he was to try and put it on me again or something, but it was like he was caught in a loop.
I don't know if the AI for Heavensward would be that smart.
I don't know. I wouldn't expect it to be able to get even caught in a loop, because most of the AI for most of the bosses and trials and things like that seems like it runs on its own loop. Like, it doesn't really care what you do. It's gonna cast certain abilities at certain times.
Oh yeah, that's pretty much all of it. I think it probably just, we were killing it so fast that it started casting it more often.
Maybe.
Because you do see mechanic skips. Like, if you do an extreme trial and you skip a certain part, then it'll automatically move on to the next part of it without you needing to do, like, the part that came before it.
Mm-hmm. One thing I really do enjoy about Sage is how mobile it is. Like, you get some pretty good AoE attacks, and you get a lot of stuff that you can sort of pop off while you're just running. Right? Plenty of OGCDs, and then your dot you can get off on enemies without having to slow down and cast it or anything.
Well, I am looking forward to it.
Stepped right into the water.
I'm gonna stand right in this water. Don't mind me. I won't die, I promise. I'll be good.
That's okay, I've still got plenty of Adder's Gall, so even if you do get close to dying, I should be able to take care of it.
I really hope I don't. Oh yeah, that's why this dungeon seems so silly. This is like it. Alright, so pro tip, you can fall off of here and do not get hit.
Okay. Oh. We want to stay close enough not to fall off. Oh! Oh, there goes Joe. Yep. Oh, man.
Oh, Jinx.
Yes, yes it is.
I think that's the funniest thing to come out of the time in between me talking and hearing it on the stream.
Oh, stupid little tornadoes, man. Every single time I get hit by them.
That's why I gave you a head up in advance.
Oh. Oops. Didn't realize he was doing so much damage to us. I was so focused on my DPS, I wasn't paying attention to healing.
It's okay. My mom was talking to me. Oh my gosh, that does so much. What? Oh, that's right. You can't come back after you die here. No wonder it's dying so slow.
Yeah, because we're doing it 3 on 1 instead of 4 on 1.
My attention is split too. I'm like thinking about dinner. Please stop aiming at me. Ah, no! Gosh, this is so annoying.
Yes, it is. Because he just
Please
keeps
no,
tossing
please.
us all over the place.
Help, help. He's chasing me, help. Do not. Oh, it did it anyway.
Now that I'm starting to even remember that I have Caracol, which is my shield, basically, which reduces damage, I'm remembering to actually use it when he hits us with big attacks.
Sigh. Oh, that's right, LB exists. 1 second.
And it's all yours, JJ.
Oh, what the?
You got tossed. Were you in the middle of LB when he tossed you?
I didn't even think the LB was gonna go through. there's Joe, dead on the floor.
Exactly. Oops. I love that when I get to the end of like a big battle or dungeon or something like that, and then I go to type something in chat and realize my caps lock is on. It's like I don't even know where I hit that in the middle of the whatever I was doing.
I mean, if you're using a keyboard, then maybe you accidentally hit it while hitting A.
Yeah, that's what I assume, is like while I'm messing around with certain abilities or just movement or whatever, my finger just ends up hitting caps lock randomly. Again, scale to Sanu Vanu and Oksundu. I can actually get back there much faster.
Oh, right. I was gonna offer my car, but...
Oh, right, you have the car. I've never done the riding with other people on their mount, so I keep forgetting that's even a thing.
I also have the whale.
The whale? Oh, yeah. It's,
Party whale.
Pillion.
Ride pillion. You can choose a seat. It doesn't really show up, though.
Yeah. Not on the whale. In the car, it probably will. Your whale just spinning.
Yes, when it first came out, we made a whale tower in Mordona, and it was like a spiral that went around the Aetheryte. I have pictures I can show you.
Netherling wears the triumphant look of one who weathers the storm. Return from Neverreap with the Wake-on scale. Yes, this Sanu knows. Yeah, I got one. There's the scale, and it is a mighty one indeed. Fashion a mask from this, and Zundu Chief will command the authority of a furious storm of lightning. That is not all Netherling accomplishes, no. Netherling chases the cruel Vundu from Neverreap, returns halcyon winds to our sacred land. We Zundu are not like our cruel Vundu brothers. Gentle like a spring breeze, we welcome Netherlings with open wings. Sanu's heart is warmed by the gentle sunlight of your friendship. Promise us that you will remain a friend to the Zundu for many seasons to come. Alright. Got back into Mordona. Finish this stuff with Unukalai. Although it shouldn't be finished. Theoretically, he's just getting to the triad or whatever.
Yep, the Warring Triad.
Which I don't think I have done. I do believe I did the extreme versions of Ravana and Bismarck, but I don't think I ever did Warring Triad.
You probably wouldn't if you didn't go out of your way to like unlock them because it's side content, so.
Yeah. Needn't say a word. The etheric readings left no doubt. The Lord of the Mists is no more. For the time being, at least. After all, such beings have a rather troublesome tendency to return. Let us turn our attention to the Lord of the Hive, who in quiet meditation awaits your coming. And thus is the Lord of the Hive's essence returned unto the land. And thus has the essence of Ravana joined that of the Lord of the Mists in its return unto the land. You have my gratitude, Warrior of Light. Without your valiant efforts, these primal terrors would have invited devastation on a cataclysmic scale. For unlike others of their ilk, Bismarck and Ravana both harbor the desire and the power to reach Azizla. Ravana does too? I guess he did have wings. I didn't know they could actually make him fly, though. Although I suppose he does at some point in his battle. He flies a little bit just off the platform. It was with dreadful certainty that I sensed their intent to feed on the strength of the warring triad, thereby amplify their own power by an order of magnitude. By what wisdom do I claim such certainty? I am gifted with, how shall I put this, an intimate knowledge of the primal mind. You are curious, I am sure. But you need not understand the nature of a power to use it, do you? It is much the same with the echo, I imagine. Ah, the realm of Eorzea. Ever has it been a land embraced by gods, for weal or for woe, I should wonder. For the time being, I shall remain here in the Rising Stones and assist Urianger with his research into the icons. You should require aught further of me, simply ask. Ooh, war still wageth on. Finder of false gods. Not bad. Yeah, because it doesn't even look like it unlocks the Warring Triad by just finishing this. Collective term for 3 immensely powerful icons that were brought into existence during the twilight of the Third Astral Era. Summoned by the native tribes of Mericidia, so I'd assume they're probably dragons? These entities were set against the encroaching forces of the Allegan Empire. The strength of a primal is determined by the fervent prayers of its faithful, and as the Mericidians' prayers called for saviors with the power to throw back an imperial invasion, the resulting incarnations were perforce imbued with nigh incalculable might. That the Allegans were capable of conquering such godlike beings well illustrates the incredible heights to which their technology had ascended. The implacable empire subdued and imprisoned the warring triad, shackled them to machinery that sustained the icons' forms whilst at the same time leeching away their infinite energies. For 5 millennia did the warring triad languish thus in dreaming servitude, their slumber undisturbed until Archbishop Thordan VII of Ishgard rattled the bars of their cage. He had come seeking to absorb the Three's power and make of himself a god without rival. It was fortunate then that the Warrior of Light and his companions thwarted Thordan before he realized his tyrannical ambitions. The victory was not without consequence. Violence of the battle cracked the seals that keep the Triad in torpor, and the icons had begun to stir. Worse, the Garlean Empire and their heavy-handed efforts to plunder the secrets of Azislaw threatened to drag them into full wakefulness. These terrible entities must be destroyed before they arise in all their cataclysmic splendor. Okay then. Next, provided you're both in the classes you actually want to play as this time, we could do Minstrel for Thordan's Reign. I still need to do Minstrel for Ultima Weapon too, honestly. If you guys are interested in that at all.
Sorry, what did you say?
I think we're going to do Minstrel's Ballad stuff next. I have Thordan's Reign, but I also have Ultima Weapon, which I haven't even done yet, if you're interested in that.
Oh yeah, we'll come along. Just unsync us.
Yeah, I made sure to do Unrestricted. One of your party does not meet the requirements.
I was on Black Mage, sorry.
Oh. Were you under-leveled, below 50 or whatever?
31.
Okay.
Alright, get him, boys. Good fight.
GG. Yeah. Julian's like, wait, what? It's dead. Ultima bands. Oh yeah, this is only 50, Julie. I level 80. Don't worry, we're gonna go up against Knights of the Round next.
Easy, let's go.
You know, the fact that they didn't have me view a cutscene with Ultima Weapon, maybe I did actually run the ballad version of Ultima Weapon at some point. I've just forgotten about it. I don't know.
You probably already saw it then if the cutscene didn't show up, and you have it like me where it doesn't show if you've already done it.
Yeah. I guess I must have just synced into it through some duty roulette at some point and just completely forgotten. I was about to say, I wonder if Unsynced will be able to just completely knock him out of the actual Knights of the Round summon part, but I guess not.
No, he's gotta be a little bit more annoying than that.
Yeah. Makes sense. I didn't realize it happened at like 50% health. I thought it happened a little lower than that. Wow. Thanks, buddy. Get rid of this paralysis. That's a very annoying one.
Come on, bud, disappear.
Yeah, the fact that you can knock them down to like 0.1% health and they'll just stay there so that they can get their final attack off.
Yeah, because they're mean. They can't take all the damage.
Oh.
Wow, he wanted to limit break you so badly,
Yeah.
Julie.
That was a straight up LB he just pulled.
Oh, goodbye.
I don't even know what that symbol is. I've never encountered that one before.
Big old Dragoon dive.
Okay. Yeah. I don't think that's gonna work for me. I thought getting in between the three would work, but nope, doesn't look like it. Ow.
Why did I try and hit that comment circle as if I was a ranged caster?
I don't know.
I was like not anywhere near it. I'm like, why can't I hit it? Durr. Reaper, duh. This is just Endwalker, but Heavensward Endwalker.
Oh yeah, get behind Jilly. Ah! It just keeps knocking us back over and over and over.
The Light of Assalon sure is doing some great stuff. Love those zeros.
Yep.
What? It does that? I didn't remember it shattered our screen like that. That is the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
I love that, like, I'm the only one who took any damage from that, and then Jolie, the tank, turns around and heals me with a clemency that does, like, 10 times the amount of damage I took.
Yeah, right? You are tiny, we will protect you.
The King and Die. That's good human name.
Oh, hey, a bird.
Oh, nice.
He's getting real lucky.
I don't know what that was, but it looked like it might almost become pretty bad, because just before you guys finished off Thornton, I got hit with like 9 magic vuln stacks and a bunch of like some other kind of debuff. I don't know what those guys were doing to me, but it looked like it was gonna be bad. Ooh, Archbishop Thornton's card too. And then eye level 205. This should be way higher. Yeah, 385. I'll pop that on something else. Oh my god. Jelly, is that dolphin that you got recently? Oh god, you're right.
Dolphin, yes.
It smiles. Yeah, we definitely have to put a day aside to just do a bunch of like ocean fishing and then just a bunch of, I don't know, roulettes or something in between the trips, Jilly.
I still need the minions from it, so I will go with you guys.
Yeah, I might need a mount from it or so. I don't know exactly what I'm missing. The only thing I have from it is the shark minion. So I think there's a mount, and I think there's a couple other minions I need from it.
I don't think you have the shark mount.
No, not the mount. I have a minion.
It looks like this.
Yeah, I haven't gotten the shark mount. I got this dude, the Major General. Yeah, I think that's what I'm still looking for, is the mount and then the other 2 minions from, The mount is somewhat controllable, because I think that's getting a high score, right? The mount. But the other 2 minions are kind of nightmarish, because you just have to
yes.
you just have to pray that the dolphins or the seagulls show up 3 times. Alright. I don't think there's anything else here. Okay. Next up is out to Idleshire to unlock a bunch of the stuff there. Plus, after all the stuff we've been running today, I might actually have enough to buy some gear.
St. Anne's?
Yes, I believe St. Moisen's is available to me, and then I'm also going to finish that Go West Craftsman and pick up a bunch of the stuff here. Striking... Oh, this is Stone Sea Sky, I believe. Unlocking that area. I know you.
Yeah.
You're one of them half-mad adventurers what roams about picking fights with gods and every bugger else. Well met, well met. Love your work. You're just one of them pack of right crazed killers, am I right? Hells, for all I know, might be they're the ones that do the work while you sharing the credit. No, killer, don't take it personally or nothing. I've seen it before. When it's all blood and shite and explosions, it can be hard to tell if you even pulling your weight. That's why I've been traded up in Stone Sky Sea. Don't let the daft name fool you. It's a proper training ground where fighting folk like me and you could go to refine our killing prowess. If you've never been, go and look for the goodly fella out past the back bridge. He'll tell you the rest. You won't regret it. And then I can pick up Wondrous Tales. That'll be good. I can actually start doing Wondrous Tales. God, it really is you. I've heard the songs and tales. I think the
It's
day
a good
would
way to get
come-
experience.
Yeah, the day would come that I'd meet you in the flesh. Whatever have I done to deserve such an honor? Drat, of all the days to forget to polish my armor, you must think I'm a total bumpkin. But wait, dare I ask? No, I daren't. To impose on such a hero, oh, but what is the harm in trying? I guess I must try. You see, I'm in a bit of a bind, a pickle if you will. See, I just taken on a task of sorts, a task far, far beyond the abilities of a two-gill greenhorn like myself. I love when you find someone in like a level 60 or a level 50 area and they're like, I'm totally green at this whole adventuring thing. It's like, how are you still alive then? But you, yes,
No idea.
Rome-renowned hero like you could tackle this monumental task in your sleep, blindfolded and with both arms and a leg tied behind your back. It'd be funny to watch, but I might be able to. You'll do it for me, yes? Wonderful. Just head over to Rowena's and tell Chloe Poe that you're there to help. Did I say Chloe Poe? Or I meant Chloe Aliapo. That isn't my silly little nickname for her, and I certainly haven't been frequenting her shop every day for the past 2 moons that her ever so cute smile might brighten my day in dark and dreary days. But I've blabbered on enough, haven't I? Ta-ta! I should actually, now that we've been doing a bunch today, I think I have enough for like 1 piece. What was it I wanted to pick up? I was interested in picking up the Dragoon piece. The armor. Definitely the armor. Yeah, that looks pretty good, actually. Man, I picked up a ton of stuff. Most of it's under-leveled for me, though, so a lot of it's going to the Grand Company, I think. What's Rowena? Oh yeah, this is the, yeah, this is the Heavensward relic weapons or whatever, I think. The fact that that giant warrior dude was coming to this 13-year-old girl's shop every single day for 2 moons just to look at her cute smile. I mean, I get it, but it's still creepy. Hey there, mister, I'm Chloe Aliapo. And who might you be? I love that. Dude, from all the stories? Wow, you're like a legend. A real living and breathing legend. Tell you I love stories? Well, I do, and not just listening to them. Pretty good at telling them, too. I have this friend whose mommy and daddy went away and never came back, and well, she gets lonely and cries sometimes. So I tell her stories to cheer her up. That's right, stories of brave adventurers like you. Is that Rowena standing there just watching us talk? I didn't even notice her in the background there.
Yes.
She likes my stories. She stops crying and even starts smiling and laughing. Seeing her happy makes me happy too, but lately she's just been staring off into space again. Must be my fault. I bet all my stories are starting to sound the same. Then I had an idea. You know what it is? I'll ask great adventurers like you to tell me your stories. And then I'll put them together to make new stories of my own. It's a really great idea, right? Tell me you think so too. So do me a favor, remember all your bestest stories and write them in this notebook here. Call it Chloe's Wondrous Tales, because I have a tale and I tell tales, get it? Every time your stories help me come up with a new tale of my own, I'll give you a present. It'll be a lot of fun for both of us, don't you think? Thanks, Ash. And by the way, you're even more handsome than I pictured you for this. Thanks, kid.
Gotta feed the ego a little bit.
Yeah, I guess so. One thing I didn't really think about at all until I ended up meeting Chloe the first time is I wonder if it's just her or if all Mikote like have even more kind of, I don't know, chibi and almost cat-like in a way features when they're kids. Or if it's like just Chloe because they wanted to make her super adorable or something.
There are some Mikote children in the first, and I don't think that they look like her exactly. She's definitely more dolled up.
Yeah. So Wondrous Tales, yep. I did do Wondrous Tales during the trial, so I do know how this one works. Although actually, it might have been smarter of me to grab Wondrous Tales before. It might have been smarter of me to grab Wondrous Tales before we did like 2 dungeons and 5 trials. But oh well.
You know, maybe so.
A smart person would have done this another way, but oh well. Unfortunately, there are no smart people. It's just the 3 of us here today. Dungeon 1 to 49, 50, 51, yeah, 66 Tower, Dunscape, Alexander. Let me Google that
Ash
for
just
you.
roasted us. How does that make you feel, Julie?
This should be Google Library Hard, I think. Here's the adventure I was looking for. Wait, what? Got a job that needs doing. Something tells me you'd be just the one to do it. Stop me if I got this wrong. But Little Bird told me that you've been in and out of the Great Google Library, and that a walking, talking broom of all people, of all things, showed you the way in. I suppose the latter bit's neither here nor there. Long story short, a certain personage is something they want from that library, a hefty leather-bound tome to be exact. They tasked me with finding the right man to retrieve it. Just one rub. Seems some heedless interloper, mind you, I'm not looking to point fingers here, left the door to the forbidden vaults wide open, allowing what seems like every void-sent and ensorcelled abomination in the Encyclopedia Eorzea to saunter right in. A right mess, I'm sure you agree. JJ and Jilly get bullied by Ash Simulator. Do not get jump scared. Fortunately, the strapping lad standing in front of me.
He turned on his mic.
Oh. Standing in front of me knows the place like the back of his hand.
Boo.
Hello. I just need you to make your broom friend sweep out the nasties and retrieve the tome for my client. Simple enough, right? I'll meet you there. And then, oh yeah, she's got the next tier of the clan hunts. Clan's all abuzz with talk of brave young adventurers joined our ranks. But tell me, how is a storied young fella like you, who's only approved to take on level 2 marks? Scared of getting that pretty face of yours scratched, are you? Well, it's up to you, but if you've got the stomach for a new challenge, you go back to that inn and tell Ardelane that Eloise says he's holding you back. If he doesn't approve you for more advanced marks, he'll have me to deal with. Cool. And then I think I need to Grab... I don't know that it'll matter, but what even is my lowest class? Armorer. I don't know that I'm gonna get any level of experience from this that'll actually matter, but may as well try it. Oh. Well, hello there. Cannot take this. Following conditions. Oh, you have to be level 60. Okay. I have some that are level 60. Culinarian, alchemist, and carpenter. Guess I'm coming here as a chef. With my, like, relic frying pan. Or at least my artifact frying pan. Beg your pardon, sir, but I haven't got the time to chat right now. One of my little sister's suppliers, eh? Well, no, that's different. Pleased to make your acquaintance. As you can see, the house has come to Idleshire, but we've only just gotten started. It's our hope that with the help of hard-working folk like yourself, won't be long before we're the center of trade in these parts. What are you poking, JJ?
We're poking each other.
Oh, okay. Do it by becoming the... What was that?
He said when poke.
Oh. Do it by becoming the premier source of collectibles. Bring us whatever you've got and we'll pay you fair value in scripts. Beginning of a long and prosperous relationship. Okay, so that's just unlocking the collectible appraiser and all that here. Exchange scripts for items, usable and disciple to land or hand, yeah. Does this person even want anything that I actually have? It would be... Is it botanist? Or is it miner? I don't even remember what I had. And it's not here. I think I left it on one of my retainers. Doesn't matter. Arms wide open. Certain pecuniary fortunes of a friend. And one of our most reliable collectors. I haven't collected anything for you yet. Anything good for us this evening? Actually, hold that thought. Just remember that I've got something for you for a change. You're not gonna know a girl by the name of Shloe Aliapo. Yeah, I know of her. Born into poverty, she worked her tail off for my sister until she'd paid off every last gill of her family's debts. Recently, she struck out on her own, renting out a corner of the hard place to run her own shop. Your Shloe is in 2B tights. Yeah, it makes sense. I thought pretty much
once you get her high enough, you can change her outfit.
Yeah, I thought pretty much everyone put every single person who's out, every single NPC whose outfit they could change into like 2B tights and maid uniforms and stuff. It was for coin that's a match for anyone in the realm. She could also be a bit scatterbrained.
I put her in the bridesmaid's dress.
That works too. I can see that one working too. She could also be a bit scatterbrained.
Oh yeah, yep, that's...
This is what's keeping us up at night. Like nothing more than to stick by her side till she gets her new operation off the ground. Needless to say, we've got plenty on our own plates. Here you come in. So what do you say? Think you could play Joy a visit and see that the girl's making ends meet? It'd mean a whole lot to Rowena and me. Is this quest actually unlocking the custom deliveries and all for me? Pretty dress for pretty cat.
There are two types of people.
Why, yes, I am Zloyayapo. However did you know? Am I famous? That's so exciting! And also somewhat terrifying. But mostly certainly exciting. Oh, but pray tell, whoever might you be? Mistress Ginlona sent you to look after me? How sweet of her to ask. And you to come, of course. Speaking of sweets, have you tried Adkirag's pineapple pudding? It's so smooth and sensuous and... But where was I? Oh, of course, I'm doing quite well, thank you for asking. With a loan I took out from Mistress Rowena, I rented out a room here in the cellars of the hard place. It's so cute on her. Yep. I can imagine. Cellars of the hard place. Can you guess what I'm using it for? Actually, let me just tell you. I'm running an orphanage. Call it Menfina's Arms. Because it's like... she's holding the orphans and keeping them safe in her arms, get it? JJ, your Sloy is just a stripper. Yeah, I guess you're right. There's basically two types of people play the game, right? It's like, oh, I could dress up an NPC. Well, you either go extremely slutty with it, or you go with something super adorable.
Listen, I had to make it funny.
Yeah. I can respect that. I'm new to this, but I've already learned so much. For one thing, running an orphanage is really expensive, so I've had to skimp on a few luxuries, food, clothing, and the like. Seriously, Chloe? A few luxuries, food, clothing, and the like? The last thing I ate was Adkirag's pineapple pudding.
Oh.
I had to make a single bowl last the week. It was rather... oh my god.
Oh boy.
Single bowl of pudding? Rather large bowl, mind you, but still. You're not doing anywhere near as good as you claim to be, Chloe.
She will eat rocks.
It isn't about me, it's about the children, and everything I could be doing for them.
Like, legit.
If only I had more gil in my coffers. Don't worry though, Chloe has a plan. Sort of plan, you ask? You're looking at it. I've started my trading business right here in this little corner of the hard place. I acquire rare treasures and relics from the realm over and sell them to wealthy collectors for princely sums. If only I could marry a prince, all my worries would be... Wait, what were we talking about? See, like the earrings she has. I don't mind those. Those look pretty good, actually. Because they're not dangling down from her ears.
Those just come with the Miko girls.
Yeah. Figures. What's in it for my
Yeah,
supplies?
it's like a in-character customization.
Yeah. What's in it for my suppliers, you ask? I was just getting to that. Seeing as how I'm on such good terms with Mistress Rowena, you see? I was thinking I could pay them back in scripts they could spend at the House of Splendors. I haven't actually asked her yet, of course, but I'm sure she'll say yes. I mentioned that we were really, really good friends. Thing about crafting too? I knew this was Chloe's lucky day. Almost as lucky as the day when that nice old man paid 10 times what that stone was worth, a whole 100 gil. God, Chloe! Every single sentence. Just because I reminded him of his granddaughter. Anyhow, what do you say? You can be Chloe's #1 procurement specialist. You'll do it, won't you, for the children? Sure. I'll do it for the children and for you.
Sometimes I worry.
Yeah, I'll do it for the children and for you, because honestly, I'm real worried about this whole orphanage.
I love her so much. She's so funny.
No, you're the best, the absolute best. I knew it the moment I saw your face. With you on my side, Chloe's House of Almost Splendors. I'm still working on the name. We'll be turning a profit in no time, and Menfina's arms will spread wide to hold every poor orphan in a loving embrace. Anyhow, let's make this official. Chloe is also looking forward to doing business with you. Did I say that for every collectible you bring to me, I'll pay you in scripts redeemable at Rowena's House of Splendors? I did? Good. Because that's exactly what I'll be doing, provided Rowena approves, of course, which she will, I promise. That's how Rowena pays her hardworking employees, after all. No gil, just scripts. I can still remember her counting them out. 1 script, 2 scripts, red scripts, blue scripts. She'll be positively thrilled that Chloe's following in her footsteps, I just know it. Sparkle of curiosity in your eye. But so you ask, without any guilt to your name, however did you purchase food, drink, and other basic essentials of daily life? You weren't wondering that? Well, Zoe will tell you anyway. At Rowena's House of Splendors, you could purchase an enormous flagon of pineapple juice for the low, low price of only 130 scripts. And who needs food when you have pineapple juice? Not Zoe, that's for sure. Well, at least she seems to actually like pineapples, so there is that. At least she's the only thing she's able to eat and drink are things she enjoys. But where were we? Oh, you're probably wondering exactly what sort of treasures I'm looking for. I'd be happy to explain. Lily has her eyes set on exotic treasures of Near Eastern make and design. Little Bird told Zoe that Near Eastern culture is all the rage among the Ishgardian nobility these days. And who is Zoe to disappoint such potentially generous customers? I'm counting on you, and remember, so are the children. Thank you, Zoe. No pressure whatsoever. Yep, custom deliveries.
The children are starving, Ash. They require sustenance.
Exactly. Satisfaction guaranteed.
The children, Ash, the children.
Uh-huh. Like, you can sit there and claim
Do it for the children.
do it for the kids as much as she wants. I'm just as worried about her. Every sentence she gives me is more depressing than the last. Help do Menfina's work, I take it. How many smiles we can put on them? Make deliveries. Level 89 or below, you'll be rewarded experience instead of points instead of white scripts. So you actually have to max out.
At least she's optimistic.
You actually have to max out your crafter level before you even get any scripts?
Yeah, you have to max it out.
Huh. Interesting. Oh well, it'll be a good way
You'll get yellow scripts.
It'll still be a good way to get tons of experience. Search for item by crafting method. Yeah, I already know how to do that. Gathering method, I know how to do that as well. Near Eastern antiques. Dated rods at Han coins. And Thavnarian leaves. I don't know if I can craft any of those, but I'll check them and see. This is any crafter, it looks like. The rods at Han coin is gatherer, and the leaf is a fisher. Okay, so I'll need to look at the Near Eastern antiques and see if I could even craft those. Antique components. Antiques. So I need the components to craft the antiques. And I need component materials to get that. I don't think it'd be a crafting or a gathering for that, but I'll look. Yeah, you can't craft or gather that. Where do I even pick up the materials then?
Here.
Oh, someone right in here has them? Oh, there's Ed Karag. Oh god, he's wearing the pig outfit.
He just ran
Buy
off.
them
Follow
up.
me. You can get them over here.
Oh. Okay. And I can do 6 of these in a day, right? 6 custom deliveries in a day?
Yep.
Can you just do 6 of the same thing? She doesn't change it when you... turn in something?
It changes whenever you move on to the next satisfaction level.
Okay. I'll just grab 6 of these antique components then and see if I can just do them all.
Try and HQ them if you can.
3 at a time. Okay, I am culinarian right now. A weird way to make antiques, but whatever. Oh, it takes 2 to do each of these anyway. Let's see, been a while since I've been doing the crafting. Yeah, with collectability, you can actually crank it up past 100% high quality, right? And like the higher you go, the higher the collectability is. So it'd be...
yeah, whatever it says there on the side.
Gray strides, waste not to, and then... Was it innovation? Yeah, innovation. I can probably get... Well, not much more because my CP is down now, but it's careful synthesis. 150, 100%. There's really no reason to even have basic synthesis. Oh, careful synthesis actually costs you some CP, that's why? Okay. I can probably get it all the way up to 100 if I just use Byargot's Blessing, but... How much do I have left? 45. And then I'll use Byargot's. Well, I got it up to 100. And I'm out. So now it's just... I didn't stop to think of the fact that I won't have enough to finish this with my actual progress now. Oh well. That's too bad. I can try rapid, but it won't work. Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. It's fine. I'm not at all surprised I failed on something like that. A level 57 craft. What even is my gear at? Oh, 50. So I could definitely do better there. Plus, I don't have anything melded anyway. I'm so used to doing such weak and like pointless crafts that I haven't bothered to really like meld things. Yeah, all I have here is craftsmanship.
What you need is the Moogles.
The Moogles?
They sell 60 gear.
Oh.
I sent him the list of the...
We have... You know what?
Oh, you sent him the list for the Moogles?
Yeah, it was a big list of like all the stuff you have to do to unlock them. I can work on the crafting stuff later.
Yeah. It's worth it though.
For now... Now that I've unlocked all that, I'll work on getting the custom deliveries in. But for right now, what else do we have here? Fires of Somal and Disarmed. Oh no. Palm Mount? Oh. Oh, the Moogles are where you get that?
Yes.
Oh,
the way
God.
You're spreading your legs on that is so funny.
I didn't know the Moogles were the ones who gave you that.
And it does a little wiggle.
Oh my God.
Reasons to do Moogle's number 1.
Yeah. Slow fix.
So the dance.
The dance is cute.
Is Uplander seeing it? Giant of iron rising from river. Oh. This is the start of Alexander stuff, which I didn't mean to do, but oh well. I can pick up the quest and I'll just turn it off in my journal for right now. Stola and Sid leave to learn more, but are not back yet. Greatest
Can
plight of
also get
Gobby
2 dragon minions.
Oh god. Giant is too big, can squash Idleshire flat. Where are Uplanders? Calm yourself, slow fix. It is well you are here, for our need is dire. A colossus of steam and steel has risen from the Thaliac. Yet it is no mere forgotten contrivance of Charlian. The resultant etheric disturbance confirms that it is a primal, and that it was summoned amidst the ruins left for the river to reclaim. For a mercy, it stopped dead no sooner than it had broken the water's surface. But so long as it remains in our realm, it may spring to life again at any moment. Yes, but what does Uplander find near Idleshire? Is wilderness still heavy with ether? Nay, the ether grows perilously thin, and more swiftly than I could have imagined. The primal is bleeding the land dry. Should it be suffered to continue, this entire region will become a barren waste in a matter of moons. Oh, Gobby Fluck has only just found home after long wanderings. Idleshire will not fall. Slowfix will not allow it. And nor will we. I have already spoken with Alphino, and he concurs that we Scions of the Seventh Dawn must do all in our power to eliminate the threat. Yet, given its size, I deem it wise to attack from 2 fronts. Our first and most obvious recourse is to keep our foe in check with blade and magic, much as we have done with other such adversaries. Second, I propose that we attempt to cut off the flow of ether which sustains it, mayhap by physically separating the primal from the land. If we are to be rid of the Colossus, I think the latter course more promising, and mean to enlist Master Matoya's aid in pursuing it. Yet such things take time. Thus I have asked Master Garland to remain here and keep watch over our foe. Given its apparently mechanical nature, his expertise should prove invaluable to you. To you, I say, for I would leave the fate of Idleshire in your hands. Yeah, well, that makes sense. You guys always do when it comes to primals. Should the primal chance to stir ere my return, you are to join Sid in repelling it. An unenviable task, but one for which you are singularly qualified. Yup. Fist punch. Rest assured, I do not mean to linger with Master Matoya any longer than necessary. The moment we find a solution, I shall make haste to rejoin you here. Well then, let us be about our duties. I'll leave you to discuss strategies with Sid. Oh, I will. Eventually. In a week or 2. Backrix is keeper of knowings for Idleshire. Can say where Sid has gone. Uplander should start with Backrix. I think I will probably drop the striking opportunity as well. That's not really anything we're doing here. Ardelaine and the Forgotten... Oh yeah, that's the... I can do that off stream too. That's just the next tier of clan hunts. And then one more thing to grab, and then we're out of here to start running a bunch of dungeons and trials and stuff. Your dinner is there? Your dinner finally arrived? Gossamer Moogle, huh? Fires of Somal. So I'm guessing Somal hard or whatever. You're Ashen, aren't you? I found you at last, Kupo. Vidofnir asked me to come find you. I've been searching high and low, near and far, Kupo. Do you know how difficult it is to look for someone while trying to stay unseen yourself? Never mind about that now. There are more important things to worry about, Kupo. See you in a bit, nerds. Yeah, see you, Jilly. Vidofnir was very insistent that I hurry you back to the Somal Summit as soon as possible, so on your way, Kupo. Right, well that's my job done. I'll go on ahead and let Vidofnir know you're coming. See you there. Alright. We got Somal and Great Gooble hard. And then I need to get outside because that's where the Arboretum or whatever's quest giver is. I know because I saw him, or whoever, with the actual quest for that dungeon when I was flying by them a day or two ago. Or no, a couple days ago actually.
I think it's this guy with the crazy afro.
Yeah, this one here. And that's for Google Library. Techi Treasure Hunter. I think that's it. Overgrown Ambition. What? There's one behind me, isn't there? No? Thank the gods, I've done enough running for one day. Those goddamn beasts came out of nowhere. It's a wonder we made it out alive. We can't just leave the treasure there. You look like the sort that's used to risking life and limb. Might be as you can help clear our way through that seedkin. Those seedkin that damn near made a meal of us. You'd see that it was worth your while, of course. If you're interested, let my friend Sonny know. Should be somewhere near the entrance to St. Moisian's Arboretum. I reckon it's safe to go back to Idleshire and look for a few more hands. We'll need as much help as we can get. Hope to see you at the Arboretum. Now let me grab the round lantern, the one I got from Thornton. Yeah, I figured it'd be that song.
Oh, Ash, you need to get rid of all the clouds on your map.
All of the stuff I haven't opened up yet. Yeah, I'll fly around and
Yeah.
I'll fly around and open up all the maps and stuff eventually.
There he is! Crazy afro.
Sonny. You're here to help with the seedkin infest the Arboretum. Thank the gods we've not the numbers to venture into there ourselves. They used to research plant life from every corner of the realm here, you know. Of course, no one to look after it, it's all gotten a bit overgrown. Usually places like this are more trouble than they're worth. But the parchments we found are anything to go by. There's something in these ruins that could benefit everyone in Idleshire for generations to come. A proper priceless treasure. Goes without saying that a site as old as this is sure to be stuffed with all sorts of precious relics, which you'd be welcome to keep if you help beat a path for us. We'll follow behind you once it's safe and see if we can't find what we're looking for. Hey look, my friend's become a TV star. Wonder how that happened. Alright. I will bop Jolie out of the party for now. And pop him back in when he gets back. But we
Oh,
can...
I'm not going as Reaper.
Ready? Oh, wait.
Or
we
should I play Warrior? Actually, let's do Warrior.
Let me not go in with an unrestricted party. We could clear it on our own, but it'll be fun to play with some other people. Alright, going as Warrior? Or Gunbreaker?
Yep. Warrior.
Alright. It's so much easier to get into these dungeons. When I'm a healer and you're a tank, like, there's always dozens of DPS just waiting for the queue to pop, specifically waiting for people like us. So it's so simple. Third time this week, Roulettes has put me in here.
I have immediately taken off.
Oh, that's okay. That's how it goes. Any tank that even has the slightest
There's
idea.
music in here if you've never been in here before.
Yeah. Any tank that even has the slightest idea of what they're doing basically starts playing a Sonic the Hedgehog game when a duty starts.
I'm putting my trust in you.
Well, luckily I have some OG CDs I can use. Plus I can pop some shields up on you. And then I just need to start blasting everyone around us because cardio will be able to keep you up as well. That's one of the parts I really do love about the Sage, is the idea that one of the best ways to heal is literally just keep shooting enemies. One thing I'm not really able to do much with on the Sage is Haima, which is like an entire separate mechanic, right? Because it's by breaking Haima that you get access to some of the other gauges that the Sage uses. But you don't get Haima until like level 70, so I just can't do like anything with that yet. Not that I think it matters too much. My understanding is the thing that, the resource that Haima gives you access to and the ability that's used to cast isn't really all that useful anyway. Unless they've changed some of the potencies and stuff on it in a recent patch.
I don't know, I haven't touched it, obviously, so...
Yeah.
Disgusting, poopy music.
Oh, getting out of the way of that breath.
Ah, fuck, it's spinning!
Yeah, it's spinning. I noticed that. Don't worry, I can Asuna most of that stuff off of you.
I did not... Oh my god.
I'll get the paralysis off you.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize it was spinning. Usually it, like, motions. I just...
Yeah, I didn't notice it was spinning until a couple seconds in. Luckily, I was on the other side, so I'm like, oh crap, that's not good.
I knew it was gonna spin. It's not like I haven't done this before.
Okay.
just started spinning unprompted. Like,
Yeah.
stay still.
It's going our direction. Watch out for it.
Ah, hell nah. None of that.
There we go. Spinning around, spraying out bad breath in every direction. This is like the worst nightmare of a Malboro ever.
Spin. It's been so long since I've been in here that I, like, almost am getting lost.
Yeah.
Oh no, I've been slowed. This is disgusting. Thank you. This is a really neat part of this dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
I think I like it so much because when I was younger, I used to play Wizard 101.
Oh yeah.
So I remember there was a lot of like stuff with bees, and it just reminds me of like the housing that they used to have.
Hmm.
Chest on your left.
All right. Oh, slippery honey.
Yeah, that's what really reminds me of that old one, is the honey. Because they had like a beehive house, and there was like honey and you could run in it and it would like slow you down.
Mm-hmm. Whoa. I just got one-shotted. I don't even know what that was.
By what? Oh no.
I have no idea, but the summoner just got one-shotted
okay.
too, so he's not gonna res me. I got one shot.
Red mage.
Oh. Oh yeah, red mage does have a raise. I completely forgot about that.
But I don't know if they have it at this level.
Yeah, I have no idea.
But it doesn't really matter. I didn't die, so.
I don't know what was going on.
I hate you.
It was like called Crossfire or something, I think, and it was like he was sucking in bee stingers, a bunch of them all at once, and I went from like probably around 80 or so % health to like nothing instantly. I don't think I had any vulnerability stacks or anything either.
You got absolutely annihilated.
Yeah. I don't know what caused it. Jelly's back.
Hi, Julie. We're in St. Mussians.
Yep. We're just doing the Arboretum now, and then I'll pop you back into the group if you want, and we'll probably go and do a couple more dungeons or trials or things like that. Oof. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Honestly, I think I was around like 80 or more % health, and I just went to 0 instantly in one shot.
Ash being greedy and taking everything.
Not my fault. I rolled greed on most of it.
I passed on it all.
Yeah.
I'm joking. I don't know if you want to grab that chest or not.
I don't care too much. I'm good. You just keep going.
Alright.
Yeah, when they say the place has become a little overgrown, that was a serious understatement.
Right, yeah. Looks pretty overgrown to me.
Okay, so Soul Vacuum is a little tough, but not a huge problem. Wow, just keeps putting down more and more AoEs.
Yep.
There we go.
And there she goes.
Yeah, I'm starting to get Wondrous Tales stuff and second chances and all that now too. Always good. Oh, Corporate Kid. I didn't realize this is the dungeon where Corporate Kid was. Fortunately, I don't think I got him.
Yep.
Nope, didn't manage to get him. I'll have to come back
No,
for him
but
later.
it's okay. They're really cheap.
I knew the thought of Arboretum's treasures would be enough to get your juices flowing. Thanks to all that pruning you did for us, we were able to have a good look around the ruins. Didn't take us long to find what we were after. Can't wait to tell Midnight Dude the good news. Speaking of which, would you mind coming with us to Idleshire? Midnight Dude will want to thank you personally, and I dare say even an adventurer like you would be interested in our finds. He's so cute. Time to go get it. I mean, what? Yeah, exactly. And then back to Idleshire for that one, but first, let's go ahead and head out to the Great Google Library. I believe just unlocking the stuff and deciding to go through it the first time, I ended up getting 2 of the lanners today, just because we were going through like unsynced with you guys, and you both already like have all this stuff and haven't even been rolling on it. But even the fact that 2 of them managed to drop in this one day.
Yeah, they must have increased the drop chance, maybe. But you also got lucky.
There you are. Good to see a man who doesn't shy away from a challenge. See a sturdy-looking door just ahead and to your left. That'd be the entrance to the Forbidden Vaults. As far as I can take you. It's in my contract, you see. Anyhow, my client and I are both counting on you to retrieve that tome. Watch back in there and try to keep it down. It is a library after all. Thanks, Midnight.
Are you tanking or healing, Julie? Oh, not healing, DBS.
What do you want me to go, Hez?
I don't care. I tanked for the last one. You want to tank for this one?
Plus, I've also got Reaper. If one of you wants to do heal, I can do that too.
It's up to you. You're getting XP for this too, so.
Either works.
Hard.
You're gonna DPS? Yeah. I can do either Sage or Reaper.
Alright, time for me to tank, I guess. We'll play Dark Knight, give it some love.
Yeah, it is so easy to get into these dungeons. Like, specifically when you have like a healer and a tank and you're queuing together, it's so much easier because the DPS are always just waiting for their queues anyway. But especially with all three of us, it's like we only need one other person, so all of our dungeon queues pop basically instantly.
Why do you think we offer to come along? It makes it much easier for you.
Mm-hmm. So we queued in with Mint Chocolate the Samurai. Although it looks like she may be AFK.
Actually, it's mint chocolat.
Oh, okay. Mint Chocolat.
Doesn't have an E, I'm sure it was taken.
Oh, probably.
It's just funny. It's just the word for chocolate in French, so.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I forgot. You're playing as Dark Knight. I actually have to heal now.
Made it a challenge for you. Oh look guys, the boy and the dragon gay. Anyways.
Okay then.
When the dragon is gay.
Sorry, I have like the humor of a 5-year-old.
That's okay.
Did you just say when the dragon is gay?
I've got you. I mean, I'm not 100% confident I've got you, but I've got you pretty much.
I took off Living Dead, don't worry.
Oh, I didn't even notice you had Living Dead. Oh, you took it off your bar?
No, like, I can take it off manually.
Oh. It's useful, because I didn't even notice you had popped it.
I can just click
I
it
need
off
to
like a status
I need
effect.
to pay attention to that.
Yes, sir, I would have died.
Sorry. I'm not used to healing for Dark Knights.
It's not your fault. It's not your fault. There go the lights. I didn't notice that they did that. That's interesting.
Huh.
They like all light up whenever you come around the
Yeah.
bend.
Spooky ghost lights. To turn on automatically.
Ooh, spooky. Am I standing in fire? I can't tell.
I have no idea. I know
matter.
there's some nearby. I don't know if you're in it.
Love how we're both in agreement. We don't know if I'm in the fire.
fire
It
is
doesn't matter.
friendly.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Your health's not going down too badly, so we're good.
Ah, stand in the fire, then I will.
Go ahead. I cleanse you. I'm good.
It's just constantly cleansing me over and
Yeah.
over and over.
Just Asuda burns, Asuda burns, Asuda burns. Okay then.
Oh my god.
Let's see
Why
which...
did they even make it Essenable then?
I don't know.
Maybe because it stays on when you leave.
This
the
was a bad
fire?
idea. Oh, yeah, Julie, you're right. Listen, I just think nobody's stupid enough to think about it the way that we are, so.
That's okay.
I think I would cry if my healer and Savage, like, just kept Essening me instead of healing me if I was standing in something.
Yeah.
I'll do that. Don't worry.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't have said that with your Savage healer in the chat with you.
No. You know, there's actually a glitch going
Well,
on
you
right
don't
now.
want me
Julie's
to
playing
assume?
Scholar, and there's a glitch for the second raid. Where if you throw up a shield, it'll kill you.
I can't wait to do
And
that.
so I really am not looking forward to it because I know this man is gonna pull some shit on me.
Yep.
You're gonna want to match your seal to the ones on the floor.
Hmm.
And then, if you know how magnets work. Which I do not, apparently.
I don't think I do either. I'll figure it out eventually.
So, Sane gets
Opposites
close.
attract.
Okay. So he's gonna pull me in, which means I should go far out so I don't get sucked all the way in, right? Yep, that
Yeah.
looks like it. Now
Yeah,
I
opposites
understand.
attract and sames repel.
Yes, now I understand what is happening there.
Now, why in the hell am I now the leader of a link shell called Simp Squad?
Guess you must have been part of it, and everyone else quit
Who
because
left?
they must have been
What?
tired of simping, I guess.
What? I'm confused. Why am I the leader?
Sounds like the previous leader gave you the job.
Why me?
I have no idea.
You've been promoted.
That's probably not the best
The
question
link shell
to...
was like a joke
Yeah, that may not be the best question to ask, because I'm the kind of person
about
who
our
would...
FC leader. So.
who would make a linked shell with a horrible name like that and then make someone else the leader just as a joke. Right? So asking what reason the person
my
had
God.
to do it may not be the right mindset.
Julie and I's main link shell is called Dysfunctional Squad.
That's about right.
Because not one of us knows how to function.
And it's misspelled.
That's perfect.
It is.
That's
It was a
the
mistake.
that's the only way to make that link shell name is to misspell it horribly.
She like actually
Like,
mistakenly
listen, I
misspell
realized it because I named the static dysfunctional. Like the dysfunctional squad static, and I realized I fucking misnamed it. I was like, "Are you seriously? Like, are you serious?"
What I love is
No matter, it kind of works. It just, you
Yeah.
know,
What I love is with all of these enemies attacking us, I like haven't had to heal once just because the people that keep getting hit tend to be me and you, and the Cardia is basically just keeping us both fine. Like,
yeah, I haven't used a single cooldown.
Yeah, I've had like 0 DPS downtime for healing here. Just because Cardia, it is like so busted. It's able to just keep us up pretty much all the time. I mean, if something starts hitting us
This is
hard
my
enough.
animal weapon, by the way.
Your animal weapon? Nice. Definitely works
This is
for...
my animal. It's not the last one. I think I have it. in
Yeah, mine's the
routine.
last one. It's Cronus Lux.
Man, I really do like the style of the Sage. And even just playing as it is pretty fun so far. I'm glad that playing as it is fun. Because of the fact that I like the style, I'm really thinking about making it my new main healer.
The second I read the name is Stinks. Like,
Ah, yes, bird is very stinky. Up, up.
Yeah. I assumed he was going to do some kind of Quake or something type ability. On the properties of Quake, yeah. What's he doing? Properties of darkness? So light, I'm guessing? Except we all turned into...
Actually, no, that was just a raid white. I'm stupid. You wanna
Okay.
get sludged. There you go.
Can I please
The
turn
imp
back?
puddle's there because he's gonna turn us into an imp in like 2 seconds.
Okay. The properties of imps. This is very weird mechanics. I like it.
It's about to get even better. I hope you remember Crystal Tower.
Somewhat. Guess we'll see.
Ash, no!
Ah! I made it. Barely, but I made it.
I cannot believe you made that.
Realistically, I should have used my Icarus wings to jump to you guys, but my brain went a little haywire when I realized the danger I was in, so I couldn't get to the right key in time.
Brain shut off.
Exactly. Like, I used the Icarus wings so rarely that my brain just, like, shut down when I realized I needed them.
That's me with like the black mage skills.
Because the Black Mage has a bunch of just, like, jump over here, jump to this person, jump back to your ley lines.
It's got ley lines into a party member.
Alright. Back to
I
Idleshire.
think Julie went and got you that minion.
What? My god, I have so much stuff
He
to go
sent you
through.
mail.
Oh god. Oh. Don't mind me just sitting. Yep, corporate kid. Thank you, Julie.
Enjoy.
Keep spoiling him.
Aye.
We must get him all the minions.
I have. Wait, how many minions do I have? I have 212.
Oh god, I have 68 right
I have
now.
198. Don't be brain rotted like us.
Too late. Let's give Midnight Dew the good news. Now that's the ending I wanted to hear. Let's hope these seeds live up to their reputation. What fruit do you reckon they'll bear, Adventure? Yeah, this isn't surprising to me at all. The idea that a small outpost town that's trying to build itself up like that would want you to go on an adventure to help them get, like, foodstuffs and all that. Totally makes sense. Seem surprised. Sana, you did tell our friend here what you were looking for, didn't you? Now that I come to think of it, that little detail might have slipped my mind. The treasure we were looking for was seeds and sprouts that were cultivated specially by the Sharlians. Years of research went into breeding them, apparently, and they produced plants like you wouldn't believe. As of now, Idleshire's main industry is collecting the junk left behind by the Sharlians. Won't last forever. Which is why it's important we find a new way to make ends meet. Before we end up with nothing left to trade. Acquiring those sprouts and seeds was the first step to accomplish that goal. We can find crops that'll flourish in this land's changeable climes. We'll have a new industry that should keep Idleshire going for generations to come. Well, these seeds ain't gonna plant themselves, so I best be about it. Something tells me growing them will make getting them seem easy. It'll take a few moons, it's true. But I look forward to seeing those seeds bear fruit. Make sure to visit us from time to time, adventurer. One day we'll treat you to a feast grown by our own hands. Look who's back and looking none the worse for wear. My dad, well, what did you find in there? There it is, or at least I think it is, to tell you the truth.
I will also be back.
Okay. Those old dusty tomes are all the same to me. Still, it certainly looks impressive, which I reckon should count for something. Anyhow, I best get the one person who could tell us one way or another. Don't go wandering off, I'll be right back. Wait, seriously? Yayake dragged all the way out here to Idleshire from Ul'dah? But Midnight Dew informed me that an adventurer of impressive talents had managed to secure the tome for us. I surmised at once that it must be you. After all, such a task would surely prove beyond the abilities of any ordinary man. But for our very own Avatar of Devastation, that is another story. Thank you, Yayake. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let me see this volume you have retrieved, that I might confirm that it is the selfsame tome that we have so long sought. Of Friends and Fairies, 1001 Immolation Incantations, Out of the Void, a catalog of extra-dimensional visitors, and preferred methods for their extermination. Yeah, it's literally the library's index. So now they can know what other books they're looking for. I mean, this book you've been searching for so hard for is just some oversized list of other books? Just a list of books? This is a comprehensive catalog of each and every tome and epistle housed within the single greatest repository of knowledge this realm has ever known. Sharlians built this bastion of erudition and scholarly inquiry that Eorzea might benefit from wisdom compiled through the ages. Only to see its treasures gather dust, their pages seen by none but the monstrosities that now haunt its halls. We would see the library restored to its former glory, and ascertaining the full breadth and scope of its contents is a modest, but most necessary, first step. If the library were rebuilt, we'd see aspiring scholars flock from all corners of Eorzea. It should go a long way to build Idleshire into a real town. Whatever me and mine can do to lend a helping hand, you just say the word. That is most heartening indeed. Doubtless the reconstruction process will entail no small amount of menial labor in addition to the more intellectual duties that will be seen to by my colleagues and me. And I think of the ever-surpassing heights of sheer destructive power that we might one day achieve, has my hands simply shaking in anticipation. The road ahead will be long, but thanks to you, we take our first steps down it. Pray take this as a token of my gratitude. Okay. I think Somal Hard will probably be the last thing I do tonight before signing off, because I have to run some errands for my family.
Aye, aye.
Also, go back to the Rose Ladder. The Round Ladder looks pretty cool, but I like Ravana's song a lot more. Hello, Vidofnir. Thou hast discharged thy duty admirably, child of Mogholm. And greetings to thee, warrior of warriors. Thou dost have my gratitude for thy hasty arrival. I have bid thee hence to Somal to aid in the quieting of these sacred grounds. When Nidhogg did meet his end, his minions quit the slopes of the mountain, and its once tranquil passages have become home to all manner of beastly intruders. And worse, the fires at the core of Somal rage and swell, as if roiled by some unwelcome parasite. The spirits of our fallen will find no rest until this disturbance is calmed. Thus would I have thee descend unto the mountain's depths and sweep clean Somal's stony halls. Would that I could perform the deed myself. Alas, my girth prevents ready passage through the caverns leading unto the mountain's molten heart. Wilt thou accept this charge I lay upon thee? Thou art generous of spirit, child of man. Know that I shall not sit idly whilst thou toilest within. Those winged nuisances whose screeches rend the air above the summit will soon learn of my displeasure. I sincerely hope Vidofnir never thinks of me as a winged nuisance. Anyway, good luck in there. Ready, Jolie?
You want me to tank?
Up to you. If not, we'll get synced with a tank, but if you'd rather, that's fine too.
Oops, that's...
I will say, like I've said before, tank and healer together means all of our duty queues are going to be, like, instant.
Yeah.
Because those are the only two things pretty much any duty roulette or queue has to wait for, generally, as a tank or a healer. Except for when one of the DPS is AFK.
Either AFK or stuck in something.
Yep.
One time I was doing Fates as, like, the wrong class.
Yeah.
And then my thing popped and I could not make it.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I try to always withdraw from anything before I start any story stuff, right? I hate it when a duty pops in the middle of like a story cutscene, and then it's like, well, do I start the duty and start the cutscene over again? Especially when I'm streaming, I don't want to like stop a cutscene midway and then have to come back to it later. So I tend to always withdraw from any queues before moving on with any story stuff. But Fates have done it. Crafting has made me miss a queue once.
I'm getting used to Sage.
Yeah, I'm getting pretty used to it. Yeah, I still haven't been able to use any of the stuff that's beyond level 60 on Sage, so there's some features of it I haven't really touched much, but I'm getting used to like the moment to moment.
I just noticed because I hadn't used Diplomacy.
Yeah, I'm getting more used to like which of my heals work as OGCD and when are those good times to use them and which ones are nice shields to pop up and all that sort of stuff. I think I'm getting out of the point in Sage where I'm not sure what abilities to use when, and I'm getting into the point where I know what I'm doing with my healing rotation and all that, but I'm still running into the problem of like over healing occasionally. And so I need to sort of find my sweet spot. Right, now I'm just working out the sweet spot.
I used to heal, like, if you would take damage, I would heal you, but now I just heal whenever it's needed.
Yeah.
My favorite line, but you didn't die.
Pretty much. It's pretty much all there is to healer. It's like, did you die? No, then I did my job right. Did you die and I managed to res you and we finished the fight? Well, then I still did my job right.
Sometimes I actually get annoyed when people don't take enough damage because I want to heal.
Yeah. Must be a lot of fun playing with warriors these days,
Okay,
then.
I'm back.
No.
Oh, I didn't have my mic down.
Though warriors and paladins are great for scholars.
That Dragoon constantly doing his little pose even reminds me I don't even have my battle stance or victory pose yet.
Get it from story, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get those.
Yeah, both of
things
those are from MSQ.
later on. Yeah.
Oh yeah, this thing bonks you hard.
Don't worry, I got plenty of Adder's Gall, which means I've got plenty of OG CD heals. Very nice. Okay. Holy crap. Picked up a lot of stuff today.
Your inventory's so full.
Yeah, most of it's probably going to the Grand Company. I'll see if any of it's pretty good for, like, glamour. Alright. That's where I'm going to go ahead and end it for today. Like I was saying to Jilly earlier, I need to run some errands for my family. So, I think... I don't know if my family's planning to do anything tomorrow. I know we're doing something at some point this weekend, but I think it's Sunday. So, I am planning to stream again tomorrow, because I missed the last couple of days, so I'm going to stream tomorrow as well. And I may be doing a little more cleanup of some of the stuff that we picked up today. And I don't know. I guess I'll figure out exactly what I want to do tomorrow then. But I will most likely be streaming tomorrow as well. So I will see you guys then. And thanks for hanging out with me. And thanks for running a bunch of dungeons and trials with me, Billy and JJ. I'll see you guys later. Alright. Alright, see ya.